Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheila Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is loaded baked potato skins with your choice of protein and veggies. It looks like Erica is currently available for a full service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know and we'll see what we can do. Today we will be continuing Advance Wars 1 plus 2 Reboot Camp. As a reminder, because it's been about a month since our last playthrough, this is a remake of the first two Advance Wars games, which were actually how I got into grid-based tactics as a genre all the way back in the days of the GBA. This is kind of a cartoonish take on modern war, and features what I would describe as an almost puzzle-like feel. There's always more than one way to win a map. It kind of depends on what CO you're using, what commanding officer. But if you find just the right way to fit all of the pieces together, it all sort of falls into place in a really satisfying manner. I have been looking forward to playing more of this for all of you, especially after last week's short TTRPG break with Cyborg. So let's go ahead and jump into it, shall we? As always, I'll be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as regular old conversation. So don't be afraid to fill the chat with discussion. Also, hello, Toxon! Yeah, it is good to have you here today, and I'm glad that I could remind you that that channel existed, entirely by accident. Let's go ahead and get switched over. Bam! Okay, there we go, into the game. As always, I tend to play a little bit of War Room stuff while I am off camera because, hey, I gotta keep my skills nice and dusted off for you. But let's go ahead and continue through the campaign. We should only have a few missions left, if I recall correctly. Ooh, face off against the mysterious leader of the Black Hole Army. That's right, because last time around, last time somebody used it was under... Oh my goodness. Oh my good... Well, you know, here we are. Yeah, last time we were playing here, we fought an evil doppelganger of Andy. And seasoned players will know who this is that we're about to face off against, but I won't say anything, just in case. I'm going to go ahead and go with Andy on this one, just because while he lacks some of the damage boosts that Max has, or the infantry stompiness that Sammy has, his repair abilities are going to be really useful in this map, and you'll see why fairly quickly. Oh, give me just a second. There we are. I had a pop-in on my camera. What is that thing? Or who is it? Is it a who or a what? Well, whoever it is, and whatever it is, I'm guessing that's our mystery foe. I've completely forgotten what voices I did for these folks at this point, so just kind of bear with me on this one. If we beat him, does that mean my creepy copy will vanish too? I hope so, Andy. Now let's focus on getting ourselves through this. Okay, so he has plenty of things to mess with me about. Ooh, got a battleship, several submarines. That looks like a... Oh, no, that's a battleship too. Okay, lots of bombers, medium tanks already. A couple of missile trucks. Okay. Okay. So... we are going to have to be... I don't want to say careful on this one, but yeah, kinda. You have to move quick, but be careful, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and put you up there. Okay. So if we're flying down to there... Oof. Okay. Do I want to leave my long-range units down here? No, I do not. Would it be a better idea to do so than to bring them around with me? Probably. Oof, I only have the one factory right now. Oof, okay. Oof, doofa. Ooh, I love how their vehicles sound. Very spacey. Are they floating? Oh my goodness, I think their vehicles float. Good kind of swept wing architecture on those bombers. Neat. Hmm, I see. Okay. Hmm. All right. So we're gonna do some risky things here. This might be a sweep for me, but I want to see if we can manage to do this. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and put you in a dive. Bring you over to there. So let's be kind of smart about this. Let's not immediately go... Well, no, but if we don't immediately go for the capture... Ooh, okay, rock in a hard place here. Okay, we are going to drop you there and go for the immediate capture and just kind of hope that he does something semi-stupid. Okay. Hmm. Sorry, just looking over at my new, or my, recently updated activity feed and stuff, and it looks like it no longer shows how many viewers you've got going on, which, I mean, honestly, probably more healthy than anything else, but I do wish I could still see... I'm sorry, did they shoot lasers? I don't know. I know it's not healthy to pay attention to viewer counts, but like, you don't want to know, you know? All right. Okay, good. So that you're not going for... Oh, what program are you using? OBS? Yeah, just standard OBS, standard OBS. Okay. Can I get there? I can get there. Good. Okay, let's take a crack at this. But yeah, I just updated OBS and Streamlabs right before stream. I know I like to live on the wild side, but yeah. Probably reset your preferences. Oh, you know, that makes sense. You know what, let's, instead of starting to capture this, let's just go ahead and poke this guy down. Just remove him from the field altogether. Finish up this capture. Ooh, actually, hang on. I can get around here and do this. Use a lot less fuel that way. Nice. Okay. How far can you get? You can get to there. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, let's go ahead and make another anti-air unit. Feels almost like a waste, but he's got just enough air units right now that I'm sketched out by it. I love their little spacesuits. I know I should hate them, but they're adorable. Ooh, that's a neat animation. Yep, okay. Yeah, again, they're bad guys. I don't like them, but lasers! They shoot light! It's cool. Yeah, okay. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen. Ow. Hold up. Hold Wait, are those fighters not bombers? Oh, they look super similar. Oh no. Okay. I misread what he was throwing my direction. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So the ones with the swept wings are fighters, not bombers. Gotcha. Noted. We're gonna make another anti-air unit right there. Do I want to do that? No, I want to do this. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put this. Yeah, fighters, not lovers. Exactly. And then we should actually be able to just poke this guy down this away. Mm-hmm. And then let's go ahead and take a crack at their anti-air. Not that we have any air units left over to, be afraid, but, it is what it is. And then let's just go ahead and take this guy down. Yeah, the only airport on the map is way up there. So it's not exactly threatening anybody right now. Although I don't want him to own that airport. So building another landing craft soon would probably be for the best. Let's see. Do I need another infantry, or would it be better to drop another tank right now? I'm gonna go with another tank for right now. And let's see what he does. Your efforts are truly pathetic. I shall lay waste something something. I missed it. It was on screen, but you saw. I, I don't know if artillery lasers work. I don't think they do. That feels incorrect. I mean, plasma charges, maybe, because plasma's still a physical, like, thing, you know? Don't like that. Oh, you can bite me. Your units are extra strong, aren't they? No, sir, don't like it. Yep, there he goes. Yep, and there's that lander that he's about to try and scoot on over. Okay, so we're gonna get some basic repairs, and then I'm gonna throw my power out. We'll get some more repairs. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Quite frankly, it's not gonna be enough, but we can at least, oh. Oh, that's concerning. And frustrating. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Nope. Don't like this. So my family got a new lamp that I built yesterday, and it stopped working randomly today. This is a big lamp for the record. Now Wayfair wants us to box it up and send it back for a refund. I I wish I could say I was surprised, but that sounds pretty standard for Wayfair. Again, big lamp. Yep. Yep. And so how much does that put you out for shipping? Is it like more than the cost of just buying a new lamp in the first place? 'Cause I bet it is. Oh, they're gonna pick it up. Well, yeah, okay, all right. Ooh, that was a neat little sound. Can't build anything there. Um, yeah, let's go ahead and build a mech and another tank because we're gonna need another tank. Can't do any damage there. Just move you around to there. Hmm. Hello, weather friend. How are you doing today? You know, it's just like, oh, asking me to repackage a couch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Not a fun situation. I am. Oh, you're dying from work. Oh no. That's right. Do you work outside? If I recall correctly, is that a thing? I am taking a break from paperwork and organizing some stuff for upcoming events to do this, you know? Um, yeah. Working hypermarket. I am after work those. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Especially if you have to do a whole bunch of running around at work. That's never fun. Okay. Oh, I don't like that they have landed artillery and tanks over there. Hmm. Oof, 5 a.m. work is the worst. Have been there, have done that, do not like it. Okay, so they're going to be able on the preparing for debut. I have to restart my model again. I still need to do a whole lore portion. Oof. But yeah, again, I have been there. Um, because people going to vacay and medical leaves, we don't even have second shifts. Oof. Yeah, I am in a blessed little small break between early mornings right now because we have some extra coverage and we're in the low season, slow season sort of a thing. So I am not like morning shifts aren't as necessary as they were for the last 6 or 7 months. And theoretically, I can start going in later again here pretty soon, but we'll see how long that lasts. You know what I mean? Let's get the Alpha Strike on this. Um, but yes, Toxan. Uh, the stuff that we had to do for my model update, having to go back and forth on a few different things was not like not the worst thing in the world, but certainly less fun than I would have liked it to be. And there are still a couple of glitches there every once in a while, like the mouth cone. If I open my mouth real wide, let me see if I can get it to do it. Kind of hard to tell from my itty bitty teeny weeny perspective, but sometimes the bottom of the mouth cone sticks out. And then like my teeth don't always work 100%. Still trying to track down that bug. But sadly, in markets and other service jobs, it's workers wasting work time. Always press asked to be doing work. Oh, I can see the tongue. Oh yeah. Uh, uh. Yep, it's in there. It's in there. Can't quite do fun things with it in this model yet, but maybe one day, you know? Uh, oh, but yeah, no, I hear you on that. There are days when theoretically I shouldn't be doing work for all 8 hours or 12 hours, whichever I'm working on a given day. But as much as people think, oh, you just tend bar, oh, you just, do entertainment stuff. Do you know how much work goes into doing entertainment stuff behind the scenes? Like, you can't sit down for too terribly long because then you're not warmed up anymore. You have to keep constantly like sort of talking and meing those sorts of things to make sure that your vocal cords don't just again settle down. And just there's so much. There's so much. Let's see. Okay, I think that's going to be it for this round. Markets aren't factories. Our work depends on amount of customers. Some days just be slow. Yeah, exactly. Um, and it is so wild that, so many places, especially here, like in the United States, will get offended if like a cashier is sitting on the job. Like, I'm sorry, if I'm in one place for the next 6 to 8 hours, I'm gonna sit. Like that is cruel and unusual not to provide a chair. Like, granted, option, stand, sit, do whatever you want to do, but like, give them the option. It's just weird. People get offended by the weirdest things. Oh, they're going to be able to start cranking out aircraft, aren't they? Actually, you know what? He hasn't sent any infantry up north, so maybe I don't have to care about it, honestly. Air cashier station is designed for the cashier to be sitting down. Oh my goodness. Ah, ah. Yep. You- Yeah, no, the area that I live in, that swampy little thing that dangles off the end of a country across the ocean from you, cashiers are not allowed to sit. Just flat out not allowed. It is wild. Yeah. Ooh, I've just made a mistake. Ooh, I need to undo that. I'm gonna reset this turn. Yeah, I try not to do that too often, folks, but that realization of, oh, that's gonna get that submarine killed, kind of hit me as I did that. Like, do I want to take down those transport units? Yes, absolutely. But not putting it that close to their submarine units, you know? I can understand, like, some items needing upper strength, but, like, it's a convenience. Yeah, people just, yeah, especially at a 7-Eleven. Why? Why? Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, I can do 15% damage to this guy. Okay. It's probably going to deal a lot of damage to me, but, you know, that's fine. Nice, 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 nice. Hey, less damage than I was expecting. Let's go ahead and take a crack. Let's see. Ooh, not quite dead, but still. Of course, online discourse around what happens in the swampy area down south. People just like to assume everybody living there is totally okay with. Yeah, no, exactly. It is tough because we do our best to keep everybody in our area safe as we can and make sure that they're taken care of. But ooh, there's a lot of things working against us. Let's see. I don't like that 0 damage. So instead, I'm just going to go and start capturing their stuff. Probably should have sent that tank in, shouldn't I? Oh well. Too late now. Not going to worry about it. Do I need to build another thing up here? I don't think I do. You're good on fuel for right now. So instead, let's just go ahead and build a medium tank there. Ooh, and an infantry there. I don't want to leave it idle. So yeah. Also, I have jury duty this week for the first time ever, and apparently my district doesn't pay. Excuse me? Hey, hold up. You're you don't get paid for jury duty. That's that's nonsense. I thought that was a federal thing. How do local districts just get to decide not to do that? Like genuinely, I thought it was federal. Right, Texas. Wow, they're just stacking up over there, aren't they? I mean, good for them, I guess, but no, you are paid, but it's not great pay. It's very, very minimal, in fact. And a big part of it is that it's supposed like I want to say the pay structure is uh like still pinned to what it was supposed to be in like the 1800s or some nonsense. It's supposed to be like the average day's worth of work or something like that for people who are like existing in the 18 minutes. Um, but that number hasn't changed since then, so it's not great because they are taking you away from work for a full day to do their thing basically. Which granted, I am a huge well, not $1,800. It's as in like, oh, back in the year 1800 when they established this law, this was a good pay rate for a day's worth of work, and it was supposed to entice you into doing your federal service and all that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, it's like $15 a day or some nonsense. It's silly. Um, let's see. Do I have enough? No, I do not have enough tanks. I will always build more tanks. Because tanks in this game are overpowered as hell. Yeah, I'm making 0, but at least I will still get paid at work. Oh, okay, so your job actually pays you to go do federal or like go do jury duty. Um, is that correct, or did I misread that? You're not wrong. Oh, okay. Well, there you are then. Because I know the area that I live in is very much not a place that does that. They still do the absolute nonsense federal minimum, but shocker there, right? Actually, I should probably look into the history of how that pay grade is decided on, because I'm sure it's fascinating. But I'm just that kind of nerd, so at least make enough money for a Taco Bell meal box. But hey, my fault for being asked to do my civic duty, right? Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I bet the people who have been blocking that are the kind of uh hmm how spicy of a take do I want to have on stream today? Yeah, you know what? I'm playing a cartoonish war game. I'll go ahead and have a spicy take. Um, yeah, it's probably the right wingers who are all about small government, except when they want to ban people from controlling their own bodies. Um, but that's neither here nor there. That's a separate thing. Uh, who always want to make it feel like as painful as possible to do your civic duty instead of encouraging people to take part in being a part of the country and doing lovely things like taking part in jury duty and making sure that justice is served properly, all of that fun stuff. Yeah, of course, this famously apolitical strategy game Advance Wars that was delayed by a year when Russia invaded Ukraine again, which is still an ongoing conflict. If you can, please continue to donate because, oof, ooh, they need it. Ooh, they need it. Like, things are going better than they could be, but it's still not great. You know what I mean? Let's just go ahead and take this out. You know how it is. They had it hard in their use, so they must make it still hurtful to young generation to make it sure that. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's the attitude that a lot of these countries and or not countries, a lot of these older politicians take. Is instead of each generation making the world a better place for the one that comes after them, they just want to make everybody else suffer. And it's the biggest amount of bullshit in the world. Speaking of, another tank. And another infantry. My manager is literally the kind of boomer who believes that person has nothing to do in life aside from what in the world is wrong with you? What happened in your life? Can't stand people like that. Like it is the most utter nonsense. Like we work to have fun. We work to make sure that we will still be able to have fun. Like that's the point. Because if you're just working to work, like what are you doing? Why? I mean, if that's your fun, go for it. Absolutely. If that is your fun, go for it, buddy. But anyway, that's grumble, grumble, grumble. Let's go ahead and do a repair. And let's see if we can damage the hell out of this enemy submarine right here. No hobby, no passions, no games, no entertainment. 5 years max of retirement, and then back to work because what else are you going to do at home? Sit with your belly up? I mean, I'm going to lie with my belly up and have a lot of fun doing things that I can't talk about because TOS. But, maybe that's me. Maybe that's just I might just be enjoying my life a little bit more than your manager is. To prepare for jury duty, watch Jury Duty on Prime, which is a documentary about being in a jury, but every single person involved is an actor, besides one jury member who has no idea. Oh wow, fascinating. That that sounds like a reality show turned documentary, and I'm here for it. Let's go ahead. Hello, Coleman. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, let's see if we can start annoying their artillery. How about that? Can I get there? No. So I'm just going to poke you. He's also nosy and will ask when I am even doing at home. Why won't I sit overtime if I don't have anything important at home, like girlfriend or child? Not your fucking... Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, it does not matter. You're doing it. It's... What? Why are people like this? Why? All right, let's go ahead and start capturing. Okay, the entire reason why I want to upgrade to have like a little bit better motion control is because I am absolutely grooving out to the music over here, and y'all can't see that. But, you know, it is what it is. Doesn't care about his workers. He's just trying to groom people into believing that work is most important because then he can have more work with less amount of soldiers. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yep, already did that. Let's see. I do not have enough to make a battleship. Battleships are 28,000. Okay, so I'm just going to continue doing what I have been doing. Just make a smaller tank and an infantry soldier for a few more turns. And then let's see if we can make a battleship. Wait, the game audio is not... Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Game audio, where are you? Check 1, 2, VLC audio. Why is it not? Maybe. Check 1, 2. Okay, hang on. Now this is a problem. Wait, maybe. There we go. Okay. Got the game audio working. There we go. So we're back to normal music this time because this is not my, oh, wait, hang on. How much money do I have? Okay, don't have enough yet. Because I didn't use my CO power this turn. But it's still good music, you know? Do 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 do. I mean... Listen, nothing beats Sensei's theme in this game. They went full electro swing with this elderly Japanese man, and I love it. I cannot wait to get to use him in the next campaign. Thank you for saying something about that, by the way, because I would have gone completely unnoticed and not known that I was missing my audio, and that would have just been embarrassing in the VOD. And who knows how long that would have gone for, honestly. There we go. Gotta capture another couple of places. I'm just gonna leave you there for now. Okay, let's see. Continue advancing with tanks. And infantry. Noticed lack of sound at the beginning, but somehow thought that was the intent. Yeah, no. It happens, though. Thank you, though. I'm just wondering why the audio... Why did I shut that off? Because it was manually shut off, and I'm trying to remember why I did that. I will say that the whole mental health thing has gotten better since deleting Twitter from my phone. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my background music is at least better organized than it used to be. Ooh, nice. We can just take those. To be fair, Toxon Memoria spotted first. Yeah, that's fair. Well, either way, thank you both. And yeah, I can understand that, Toxan. Twitter is a toxic cesspool, and it's unfortunate that it has also been the best opportunity for me to network. Like, I mean, that's how I met most of everybody who I'm talking to right now. But on co-host, our metrics aren't viewable on post. There's no, like, number or ratios, just posting, people posting. It's great. So, I looked at co-host, and I'm not sure if I'll enjoy it, because, like, Tumblr never quite clicked with my brain, and co-host, at least on the surface level from the outside, looks like it was something very similar to Tumblr. And, like, that's not me denigrating Tumblr as a site, that's just me saying it didn't work with my brain. Let's see. Yeah, Tumblr is still, in fact, a thing. Go to Instagram. Well, now there are more crazy things. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for an invite to Blue Sky soon-ish, but we'll see how that goes. Ooh, I see what I can do. Let's... Okay, you can get to there. Which gets you to there. Bring you back to there. I don't want to cover up that factory. It's a thing in a case that it now has a smaller user base than it was. That is more chill. Ah, fair enough. Trying to use Instagram more, but yeah, very little time. I steer clear of anything owned by Meta, to be completely honest. I don't want to deal with their nonsense. After porn ban, people migrated to Twitter, and with it, most crazy is... yeah. Like, I did used to use Tumblr a little bit, but yeah, when they got rid of... Or when they said they were getting rid of all adult material, I should say, because they didn't actually get rid of all adult material. They just got rid of all of the basic adult material and the artists who are actually creating, you know, useful things and legal things that were not child porn, which the child porn bots still exist on there, so yay! They fucked up hard! Same thing with a lot of Twitter! Yay! It's all garbage! Very interesting recommends it gives me, despite my heavy Playmo-based follows. I use Tumblr because I can easily find artists and art for specific fandoms. That's fair. Twitter, for some reason, doesn't work so smoothly for me. Yeah, that's also fair. And Tumblr... Oh, wow, I'm way behind. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna set up the enemy to take their turn and then just kind of focus on chat here for a bit. In Tumblr, people will mostly just block someone they find problematic. Twitter's making huge drama nonstop. See, I'm on the more adult side of Twitter, and by that I don't mean just, like, mature. I mean, like, literally, like, adults. We just block people because, yeah, exactly. If I don't want to interact with you, I'm not going to say anything. We might do a call-out post on somebody who has done, like, a crime. And TTRPG Twitter is pretty big about that, especially lately. I'm looking at you, Wizards of the Coast, and everybody employed by you, apparently. Remember, Sheela, we must censor female presenting nipples. With male nipples. Yes, exactly. On Twitter, I just block anybody who's being weird to me, even if we're moods. Whew. Oh yeah, WotC is at it again, folks! Hmm. That's unfortunate. They got a, They got an APC over there, and I don't like that. Twitter people go after someone who retweeted post of someone who retweeted something problematic art. No reason to make a big thing out of blocking, you know? Nope. No one has that much time to filter everyone they retweet. That's so much time. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Okay, I feel good. We can probably make a battleship this turn and not regret it. We are going to need to make an anti-air unit over here soon because they're about to capture that airport, and there's no two ways about it. Let's see if we can poke this down. So much blood. You just blocked most of Gundam Twitter. Yeah, unfortunate, but true. Most Gundam fans are not actually Gundam fans. They are ooh, cool giant robot fans. And that ain't Gundam, sweetie. Like, they could be productive and inform people about such stuff if they're young and with much time. And that's it. But that's gotta feel important. Yep. Yep. But then again, a lot of people who are just kind of starting out in fandoms don't know how to appropriately inform people of... I hate using the term problematic at this point because it's such a tainted term by exactly those people. But they don't understand how to properly inform others about problematic members of the community. Let's see where can I get you to. I can get you to there. Okay. And so when somebody is genuinely a problem, they just get, you know, dogpiled, and dogpiling doesn't actually serve to inform people, it just creates martyrs, which, never a good thing. You know what, I am actually just going to bring you up to here, because I'm not going to make any infantry units back here, I've decided. Infantry... Oh, you know, I said that and then I just did it, so it is what it is. I'm gonna point, actually, I was going to say I follow a lot of Gundam peeps, but it's actually specifically Gunpla peeps. The Gundam peeps are always doing some sort of big call-out posts. Yeah. Here's the problem with call-out culture. People who are actually doing bad things just end up with a bigger number of followers because they don't care and will ride the negative press. Exactly, that's kind of the point I was trying to make. They just... Yeah, they end up martyrs. They end up having extra people who, you know, like, thought, oh, well, they're just getting dogpiled, or, you know, oh, well, I agree with these politics, so I'm gonna go follow them now and make them even bigger than they were before. Twitter also has the cool thing where somebody can say, I can't believe they fucked up, this fucked up thing happened. And reply guy, and when somebody asks for context, reply guys just go, oh bro, you don't want to know, bro. Yeah. And the one who will end up canceled will be small-time people who, I don't know, drew Jotaro kissing Polnareff and will delete account because they can't handle the hate. Yeah, exactly. I know several people who are in that boat almost exactly. Ooh, hang on, let's see. Where can you get to? How much money do I have? I have that much monies. Okay. I'm gonna put you right there. You right there. And drop you right there to protect that. And then let's see what we can do. Okay, that'll take this guy out entirely. On a more positive note, I've been hard listening to one D&D podcast, which is really fun and entertaining. That's fair. Which podcast is it, out of curiosity? Like, as much as I will hate on WotC, and I will probably never touch D&D again, or at least not for a very, very long time, I get it. I do. Tales from Stinky Dragon. I have not heard that one. What is it about? Let's see, 50% damage, 39% damage. Can't get there, okay. Alright, let's hit a bit older now, like a year or so. Oh, sweetie. That is not old. Old is Ask a Ninja. That's an old podcast. Actually, out of curiosity, does anybody in this chat even know what Ask a Ninja is? Much more casual with freshy players who knew each other because they worked at Rooster Teeth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I used to watch Red vs. Blue. I watched it from like season 1 to I think like season 10 or so. It was about the time they started using like really complex motion capture stuff, like, or not motion capture, but like animation stuff. And when we found out that what's-his-name was actually a ghost and had been the whole time, and I then just kind of checked out from it. But I have kind of kept up with what's been going on at Rooster Teeth, and oh boy! That sure is a whole bunch of stuff, isn't it? Bit looser approach to D&D where players slowly grow into their characters. It's also nice after work editing. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is the kind of play space that you want to be in, to be honest. It is a much better way to play the game. But at that point, a lot of people will rightfully argue why not just play a different game that is designed to be played more loosely than D&D. Now, again, I think it's a good idea to have your fun the way that you want to have fun. That's kind of the end-all be-all. My general mantra in that area is just do as little harm as you can. And that, you know, for me means stepping away from Dungeons & Dragons. Because, yeah, WotC has been, woof. Also, it's very silly because every character has, like, low intelligence and are dumbasses. Hey, I mean, play to your strengths, right? Fair enough, fair enough. Like, and that's the thing. The company can be awful without everybody who works for the company being awful. Yeah, Taz's first season was absolutely bonkers good. I've enjoyed their other stuff as well, but obviously, like, nothing quite knocks their first season out of the water, you know? Although, I've heard very good things about their current season, Steeplechase, and I need to catch up. How much? Oh, I am outside your range. Good. So I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this. Yeah, balance was insane in a special way because, again, it's the same kind of stuff that Weather is talking about because, like, when you don't have a good grasp of the rules, you actually end up making more creative stuff than you would if you did have a good grasp of the rules, I find. And it's one of the reasons why I shifted over to like much looser systems like Merkborg, Cyborg, all that sort of fun stuff. Because yes, it does still have a combat focus. It has that kind of grim, dark dungeon crawler vibe that I grew up with, and so like that attracts me to it. But the rule structure is a lot more loose, and you're able to have a lot more creativity with it. Like, there is always a rule you can refer back to just in case you want to, you know, be really specific about something. But there's enough space to just kind of have fun with it. Which I hope last week's stream kind of showed that off, you know? Super familiar with how you play, but I still bend the game a bit in my own campaigns. Oh. I want my players to have fun. Exactly, exactly. Their DM, Gus, is also very smart. He started series by looking stuff up himself. are not always going to numbers and rules. Over time, he started asking player, okay, what's your dex? To make players learn where to look up stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Prince and I tried MechWarrior Destiny, which was touted as being very rules-light. However, we found it a bit too rules-light, as in someone without context for MechWarrior Battletech would likely have no idea how to interpret rulings. Oh, Coleman. Okay, so I am an old hand at A Time of War, which is the official Battletech TTRPG system, and it is, like, as much as MechWarrior Destiny is rules light, A Time of War is the exact opposite problem. It is, yeah, exactly, it is rules thick. To the point where there is a community-made spreadsheet character sheet that is used more often than the actual official character sheets or building things. It is a whole thing. Oh, did somebody say book? Or did Stream Elements? Yep, there it is. Yep. Yeah, Time of War, anything based on the old FASA properties. Just, especially old Time of War, previous editions, and I guess the current edition of Shadowrun. Earth Dawn is another good example. They are just absolute nightmares. Like, 5th edition Shadowrun is probably still the best edition, in my opinion. Although you could make arguments for 2nd and 3rd as well. 4th we ignore. I don't know why that's just such a common thing. You just ignore 4th edition of stuff. But anyway. 5th edition had a problem where you would occasionally need to have like 6 books in front of you for a single character because of how spread out equipment and things were across different splat books. And it was nonsense. Better character sheet would help. Our DM is mixing Destiny with Time of War and regular Battletech to get shit working. And yes, I will share that over in one of the Discord servers, because, yeah, it's a whole thing. Also just enemies, because sometimes players would be able to super quickly kill something. Did a lot to stretch it. Yeah, of course. You always have to do that sort of back-end sort of mixing and matching, for lack of a better term, where you make changes to enemies kind of on the spot to make things feel challenging, but not too challenging, if you know what I mean. Let's see, how do we want to keep going? Let's go ahead and do what we have been doing for a little while now, and do another tank, infantry, and we're going to build towards making another battleship up here soon. How does that sound? Alright, so let's focus on the chat a little bit. Okay, cool, thank you very much. Of course, of course. When I break the rules in D&D, I usually do it in regards to combat, because combat takes so long. You know, that is funny. Because one of the big things for me about 5e was that it sped combat up so much. So the fact that that still takes so long for you is wild. I'd be interested to hear on exactly where your hang-ups are happening. I thought of a few fun ways to mix it up, so like customizable weapons and such. Neat. Helping use Megamech to help generate game boards and host mech battle segments. Oh, yeah. Megamech sure is made using JavaScript, but at the same time, oh, is it so good. We all love playing in person with minis, but 3 different countries. Yeah. For a while, I was running a game of Lancer, which is another mech battle game that you should absolutely check out, Coleman, if you have not already. With players split across what I referred to as Spaghetti Gator Surf Time, because we had one player who was in Italy, me in Florida, and another person who was on California. So it was wild to try and schedule that across literally 8 or 9 hours of time zones. I think it was 4 and 4 in both directions. Let's see. Team in Stinky Dragon R, Furball Druid named Mud, Half-Orc, Half-Elf Barbarian named Gum Gum, Wood Elf Warrior who uses bow exclusively named Kyborg, and Halfling Bard. Nice. Combat hangups usually come from the fact that my parties have been 5+ people who don't think of what they want to do until their turn comes. Okay, well, there's not much I can do for that. There's a reason why I eventually started capping my party sizes at 3 to 4. Oh, yes, been in a few Lancer campaigns, however, each one seemed to peter out and die after the first license upgrade. Oh, unfortunate. Bard named Bart. Nice, nice, we love that. Okay, let's bring you up here to get you refueled. And I'm just gonna pop this guy. I want at some point to make a 30-minute missions Caliburn. The Caliburn? No, that's... It's another reference... hang on. Now I'm doubting myself. I need to go... Hang on, I'm gonna grab my iPad real quick. It's one of the long rim mechs. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, where did the long rim book go? Sorry, we're just taking a moment in the middle of this entire thing where it's definitely my turn to look up tabletop gaming stuff. No, Caliban. Okay. That's... G-Witch is amazing, and I love the fact that it's based on The Tempest, but woo, did they not get some names correct in that. But yeah, the Caliban, it's the little bowling ball, like, sweep and clear mech. It's half size. It's literally the only thing in the game that can actually move the size 3 monster that normally just kind of sits in one place and forms an artillery strike. I will have to catch up to chat after this turn. The pew-pew guns on these guys are just adorable. Ooh, you're ready to be redeployed. Nice. So, same again. Infantry, infantry, and a tank. In turn, okay, so let's take a look at the chat. Large parties came from running local campaigns at a local game store where somebody wanted to bring a friend, who brought a friend, who brought a... Yep, that happens. I did watch Vox Machina cartoon, but not gonna lie, Stinky Dragon gave me much like closer atmosphere to a D&D session. Vox Machina TV show being like adventure cartoon with many D&D references sprinkled here and there. Yeah, the Vox Machina cartoon I think works better if you saw the Vox Machina campaign, either live or in podcast form or in VOD form, you know. But if you didn't, it's a little too compressed. And yes, the Ushabti Omnigun intensifies. Love that. God, it's the Ushabti. Like, that is such a wild... Lancer's so good. Lancer is so good. But yeah, my favorite thing to do is probably mix Caliban with the Atlas's Jägerkunst, because it allows even the chonky little Caliban lad, it usually moves maybe 3 spaces if you're trying hard. If you're in an urban combat scenario, it allows it to move. I think the farthest I've ever moved on a single turn was like 20 spaces with it. Yeah, it was wild. But just bouncing from building to building and eventually just whacking something back, it was so good. Probably return to Vox Machina in their team sessions later, but Sneaky Dragon has like 2 campaigns with different teams now, and I'm still at like halfway point only. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. No, it's that particular series is long and a whole thing. Let's go ahead. Ooh, okay. Not that I need to take this out, but, you know, never hurts. I don't know, Pathfinder for me is in a weird place because, like, it's, again, it adds more complexity, which is in ways that I'm not necessarily a fan of. And on top of that, Paizo has pulled some shenanigans that are basically just putting them in the same place as WotC. Like, they're not as bad. They haven't called the Pinkertons on anybody. So, you know, they've got that going for them, at least. But their whole thing with resisting the unionization of their workers and, like, not having their offices cleaned for an extended period of time, like several years, like years and years, and not having just any janitorial staff, so people had to take out their own garbage, so that, like, when I say they weren't cleaned, I mean, like, nobody vacuumed the carpets for literal years, which is bleh, gross. And the fact that, I think I mentioned this earlier, but the fact that they were actually formed by former, like, WotC Cine employees. Like, they worked for Dragon Magazine, which isn't, like, I don't remember if they were officially WotC at the time or not, but you know how it is. Like, I don't know, it skeeves me out a little. But again, they are nowhere near as bad as WotC are. And I am not going to yuck somebody else's yum. If that is how you find your joy, then play your game, boo. Okay, let's get another battleship going. And another round of infantry. We are just kind of slowly but surely pushing them back. That phrase you just said about yaks. Oh, yuck your yum. That thing? Yeah, I've heard it nonstop in Stinky Dragon. Yep. Ooh, pop, crack. I should really try and do some sort of, like, that basic push to get channel redeem points, if only to have redeems to have people remind me to hydrate and stretch. We're about an hour into stream. Once I finish this map, I'm probably going to take a break just to stand up, walk around, and do all that fun stuff. Because I should really do that. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll go ahead and hit the power, because right now, why not? Like, we haven't taken that much damage, but it doesn't hurt to get that little power boost. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oof, only 7% damage. That's rough. I just realized how much I've been talking this stream, and that is a lot. So thank you all for actually being chatty today. Really appreciate that. That has kept me very occupied, very on point. Oh, fair enough. Well, it happens at least once a month. Let's just go there and block. I don't know, I may focus a little more on Advance Wars streams for a bit. I've been having fun with Super Robot Wars, but I don't know how much fun it's been for the audience. How do you all feel about that? Also, I have no idea how much progress I've actually made in Super Robot Wars T. I have no idea how much longer the game is, how much content I still have to do, or any of those things. So, like, whereas with this one, I know for a fact that I am actually, like, making progress, you know? How much fuel do you have? Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and whack you. Nice. Well done. So then from where I'm sitting, I can whack you. Yeah, let's just keep annoying him. Oh, I was asking if, like, how y'all felt about the Super Robot Wars T streams. I haven't done one in a couple of, oh goodness, months at this point because of how weird my schedule's been. But it was, for a very long time, Advance Wars first weekend, Super Robot Wars T on the third weekend. But I don't know. I was having fun playing the game myself, but I don't know if it was good content for everybody. If you know what I mean. Yeah, this has a little bit more going on, whereas, like, actual gameplay-wise, whereas Super Robot Wars T is a little bit more of a visual novel, and that's part of why I'm like, I don't know, does this make good content for streaming or not? Okay, we got both of those. You know what, let's... Is there still a plane down here? There's not a plane down there anymore. Good, okay. Yeah, why not? I'll throw a medium tank in there. Okay, fair enough. I don't... Okay. It looks like Sturm just outright can't use his power, and I haven't commented on that yet, but that tells me that this is kind of like a warning mission. Like, showing off the fact that his units are just inherently stronger than standard units are. Probably has a similar power bonus as, like, Kanbei. I'm not going to yuck the proverbial yum. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. But, like, I'm pretty sure he has the same kind of power boost that Kanbei has going on. Good stuff, good stuff. Took him down. And I guess introducing his power, even though it's a very slow charging power, at the same time would have been just a monstrous thing to do to somebody. Let's go ahead and whack. Oh, are we out of ammo? We are definitely out of ammo. Okay. Neat. Do love SRWT, and I, of all people, am not going to tell people not to play a less visually interesting game, lol. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'm going to camp you there. Mostly because I don't want to give up the space to make more C units. There we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can capture this. Start the capture here. For a while I tried doing games that I thought people would enjoy, but I felt it stressed me out, like streaming more when that's something I enjoy personally. Not that you need to hear that, of course. Yeah, of course. But it's, at the same time, it's good to say it out loud every once in a while as a reminder for ourselves that we also have to enjoy the things we are streaming, because otherwise we won't enjoy streaming. Which, by the way, Toxon, I know that you don't really stream Final Fantasy XIV, but that you do play it. And I wanted to let you know that as of this week, I have renewed my subscription for at least the next month, because I am absolutely going to have to get that very Sentai Kamen Rider themed outfit that's coming with this summer's event that's coming up next weekend. So, if we want to do some stuff off stream or figure out if we share a server with any characters, I would love to do some raids and stuff with you while I've got it. Do people care that I played Dark Sector all in one go? No, not really, lol, but I did have the time, and that was what was important. Yes. I don't remember what server I'm on. I will have to check that. Maybe over... No, probably I won't do it over the break because I don't want to crash anything accidentally. But I will check it once I'm off stream. How about that? Isn't there a way to visit other servers as well, though? Regardless, as long as you're in a North American server, we can play. The only limitation now is region. Oh, good. Okay, good. Yes, I'm definitely North American region, so yeah, we can do that. Do I want to send you back? Yes, I do. If I do that, okay, you are now in range. Send you back to get refueled. Put that there. The tank. You've already moved. Okay, good. So, that's the end of that turn. Cool. Less cool. I like how much more clearly robotic and clone-like the enemy units are for Black Sun in this one. Yes, the backgrounds in this game are absolutely bonkers. Not only do they have a lot more fidelity than previous games did, they are actually, like, sort of I won't say interchangeable, but, like, they do... Okay, still good. They do, like, change out different things in the motion parallax so that you actually see things that are happening in the background. So, like, if there's a city off in the distance, you can actually see it in the distance in some of the combat scenes. Or, like, sometimes there'll be, like, a weird random farm. where they're just, you know, there's just a farm, just a watching the fight happen. It's very cute. So let's go to there. Okay. That's what backgrounds in Dragon Quest XII will be like. You know what? No, that's fair. Honestly, because, like, these are actually fairly low poly backgrounds. But they get the job done because that's not where your focus is at. Oh, and, like, I love it. Look, there's wind turbines here and, like, a specific type of town. And, like, that's another thing. Like, different regions actually have different kinds of architecture for the cities. So you actually get, like, a flavor of what these different areas are actually like. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna move you there. I'm not gonna fire on anybody. I'm gonna do this. You know, now that I think about it, I can probably drop the Goblin VTuber on the front of my titles because of the fact that there are actually, like, ways of tagging that now. So I don't necessarily need to have it in my titles anymore, do I? And let's reattempt to capture this. Back on top of picking what to play, I think in just an extreme case, since I do an entire series on JRPGs, lol, may not be the best example. You know what? That's also fair, though. Like, everybody has their own niches, and, like, tactics games just happened to be what I fell into, because they're one of my favorite genres. But I also know that that is not, like, a super popular genre to stream, and I quite frankly don't care, because I have fun with it. And again, I'm the one who's streaming, so, you know, kind of important that I have some fun with this. If only because, like, if I'm not having fun, then I'm not creating good content, you know? Do we want to be big about this? Yes, we do. Can cruisers... Cruisers can attack planes. Cool. Let's go ahead and make a cruiser, then. Yeah, why not? Let's make a recon. Yes, more Sea of Thieves stuff. They just released, like, a week or two ago, the Tales from Monkey Island stuff for Sea of Thieves, didn't they? Like, I haven't seen... I haven't looked into what that content is actually all about, to be completely honest. But it does look like it'd be a lot of fun. Because, I mean, let's be fair, Monkey Island has always been fun. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Alrighty, let's see, where are we at? Having done some of the Tall Tales in SOT, it can be make multiple sessions to complete the game. Fair enough, fair enough. We will have to get that organized then. Well, I feel silly. I left one space. I think Shores of Gold took like 5 sessions for me? Oh, dang. Okay, let's go out to there. Go ahead and rise, just to make sure that we don't sink ourselves. Best to think of Tall Tales as raids, basically lots of works, but a fun experience. Love the idea of a laser bazooka. Just a little pew! Cute. Yeet yourself into the shower, my friend. Chivo-based cosmetics, which are my favorite. Look like year 2000 in a marathon game of Civ. A little bit, yeah. Definitely is. Ooh, okay, hang on, let's back this up. Again, I feel like this mission is to kind of lull you into a false sense of security against Sturm, because while we have seen the fact that his units have a higher base power level than other armies in the game, we haven't actually seen his superpower, which is extremely dangerous, and I won't spoil the fun if you don't know what it is. But it's a lot. It's a big one. Ooh, actually, you know what? You've only got a two life. So I know you're going to go down, but let's annoy him the entire way. This is very much one of those moments of, like, not only will you die, it will hurt the entire time it's happening. I don't want to let up on creating units because Sturm is a nasty, nasty man. And absolutely will do something. Like, he can't come back from this at this point. Civ is like a game I'd love to do multiplayer on, but good lord, multiplayer takes forever. Yes, it does. Although, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, multiplayer Civ as like a charity ongoing stream marathon with like multiple people could be really fun. Bra 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 Brazil. Sorry, if you were on the internet back in the early 2000s, there was a website, I guess there still is a website, because he's still making stuff the last I checked, called Weeble Stuff, that had a great little song about Brazil, and it's adorable, and just, yeah. It's very cartoony, it's funny. Alright, let's take some pot shots at this lad. Do you have any dead zones? You do have a dead zone right next to you. Okay, good. Have you wait there. Yeah, let's have you take a shot at this tank. Game I enjoy multiplayer is Endless Space 2, but that game is also extremely frustrating in how little it tells you about losing and winning. You know, I have had Endless Space 2 sitting in my Steam library for longer than I care to admit. And I have not touched it once. I should probably fix that at some point. But also, with what time? It's really good, as is in this legend. Some of the most complex mechanics I've ever seen, but also, how do you win? Phew! There we go, there we go. In that base capture. Oop, not there. Over there. Alright, let's see. I'm feeling pretty good about this at this point. Like, I am going to keep up the production of tanks, but I'm not going to focus on much else. Because there's nothing else he can do at this point. Like, he is going to lose. It is merely a matter of time. Total War Warhammer, but Civ turns take too long. So, I have the first part of Total War Warhammer. I didn't get 2 or 3 because it just kind of... It didn't do very good at onboarding. You know what I mean? Like, the first couple missions of the game didn't actually teach me how to play the game very well. And I've heard from friends that they've updated it and done a better job in future iterations, but I don't know. Again, it's a time thing. I've only got so much time in my week, you know? But that being said, I do love the Warhammer genre. Or let's not prepare you for what is to come. Well, yeah, exactly. And I really want to play both Skaven and Lizardmen because I have them as actual tabletop armies. And they are tons of fun. But that also means I gotta play the game and learn how to play the game, and I don't have time for that. Oh yeah, here's the groove I was talking about earlier. Yes, I am looking for more people to play Darktide with because it is a heck of a lot of fun as a game, but also I fully understand why people took issue with it, especially around launch time, because it did not have enough features at launch. Like, that was not a complete game. But then again, thinking back, Vermintide 2 was also kind of in a similar state at launch, and it has had a long career since then. So who knows? It'll get better. I'm sure. Just needs a little bit more time in the oven. Send you there. I've been consumed with lately is Exoprimal, which is nothing like what reviews suggest. See, okay, I have tried Exoprimal, and again, it was one of those things that, like, it didn't quite snag for me. It is fairly good. Like, it is well set up. It didn't quite click. A lot of my friends aren't fans of kind of the Overwatch style gameplay, which some of the end game for Exoprimal is essentially just an Overwatch, what do you call it? Like package defense? I know there's a better name for it, I just cannot remember what it is off the top of my head. Problem with XCOM is 90% of the game is locked behind story progression, so when you get started, it's very, very much. Wait, okay, so, wait. There's more... Okay, I understand why they did that, but also... Yeah, that sucks. Like, where... Okay. I'll go back and give it more of a go. See if I can unlock more of the story, but... Wow, that sucks. Wow, I wish we'd known that. Boss fights, mission modes, etc. unlocked as the story goes. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the story seemed like it had a lot of promise. We didn't get very far because it didn't seem like there was very much going on, you know? Let's do another medium tank and another small tank. And in the turn. Whew. Hey, remember when I said I was going to take a break an hour ago, and then that never happened? Because we're still playing this map. Okay, so about 20% of the story. Okay. Okay. I will keep that in mind and try to convince them to take that much of a crack at it. Let's see, let's just go ahead and take this guy down. Don't buy the new suits. You get enough currency to buy them without spending $1 when you get to normal unlock levels. Yep, that's kind of what I figured. I've played enough gacha games before. But also, thank you for confirming. Ooh, okay, so we can do this. This. Ooh, that was neat. Love that, like, a snapping steel cable sound for the laser there. Once you hit level 50, every level up gives you a loot crate. Ooh, nice. Love that. Okay, let's go ahead and take you down. And theoretically, this should win the map for me. After, not this one, but the next one. Because I believe this is his last unit. So, well, we'll see. Okay, yep, well, we got the takedown, we got the takedown. So let's see, did that, yep, that did it.
Wait a second.
Was that it? Seemed kind of easy. Oh, looks like we're finally...
What now?
Andy, Max, Sammy. Hey, it's Grit. How's it going? No time for pleasantries, Junior. I use this tracking device to find the snake's hiding place. Then who did we just beat? Well, that's just the tip of the old boy's tail, but we gotta hurry. Sonya's in danger.
There's no way I'm losing to this, whatever it is.
Okay, okay. Hey, we got an A rank out of that. Neat. Alright, Hachi, what you got for me? Hey there, soldier! I got a fresh supply of collectibles in stock. Just come on down to Hachi's shop whenever you're ready to do business. There's some new music in stock today. Ooh, neat. So you're the one behind all this chaos. Do you have a name, or should we just call you Creepy Guy?
My name is Sturm.
Hang on a minute, Chad. I think I'm gonna need a second. Sir. Sir. He's the bad guy. He sure is the bad guy.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay, well, Sturm, we finally tracked you down. Whew. There's nowhere to go from here other than our custody. Time to pay the piper, as the saying goes. Tracked down, me. You've done nothing but enter the door that I left open. What? So confident in your strategy games and the tactics that you pluck from books. So single-minded, so easy to manipulate. Are you saying you've known all along? That this was some sort of elaborate trap?
You've made one stupid mistake after another. Did you imagine yourself a match for me? You conceited fool.
Bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. It's time to put an end to these games. I tire of this farce. It's time to pay the piper, was it? I won't go down without a fight. If you've studied me, you should already know that. Whew. Alright. So, I need to take a walk. If I hadn't needed a break before, I really need one now, because woo-hoo-hoo. Ooh, Sturm's voice. So I will be back in about 5 minutes, alright? Everybody stand up, walk around, get a snack, get a drink, all that fun stuff. And then we will play the next to final fight of this campaign, because there should be a mission 25 after this one. So, alright, talk to you soon.
The St. Louis Blues.
Welcome back, weary travelers, to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and we are back for the back half of this stream for the day. We're going to try and finish this game out, or this mission out, but I do believe there's another mission after this one, which means we're probably not going to finish this campaign today, because I know for a fact that this one is going to be a fairly long mission. I need to make some decisions at this point because there are multiple fronts that we're going to be fighting on. Now remember that there is an optimal set of COs. And I want to make sure I pick them right, because I know Eagle is one of them. At least I think he is. Missions changed dramatically from its original... Oh. No, I don't want a full walkthrough. I just want to know... Ooh! Ooh, excuse me. Got one of the normal little crumb cakes that I tend to eat because they're quiet, but this one has more powdered sugar on it than usual, and I inhaled a little bit of it, so I apologize for that. Okay, so pretty much everybody except for Sammy. Because Sammy's stuff isn't great in the first campaign. So... Alright, so we want... We'll go with Max and Kanbei.
Behold, Kanbei's power.
Ooh, okay, have a good one, Hoxan. Hope you enjoy your movie.
No.
Hello? Come in. Can you hear me, Grit?
Yeah.
That device you slipped me worked like a charm. Where... Listen! I'm so sorry. Take everyone and run. This enemy, Sturmy calls himself. He's more powerful than I could have imagined. If he succeeds, everyone we know will be...
He sounds like a grade A jerk.
This Sturm is the one who did this to you, right? He sounds like a grade A jerk. Minnie, please, this isn't some war game. You've got to get away now. We're not running away. This guy is going down. It's time to pay him back for everything he's done to you, me, and all my friends. So this is the clown who's been jerking our chains? He's going down. Slow your roll there, Max. Andy's taking the lead on this one, right? No, yeah, you're right. I'm just ready to take this guy on.
Well now.
I can't stand to see a fist with nothing to swing at. Alright, you can use my troops. Really? I owe you one, Grit. Alright, now I'm in this fight too. Come in. Father, can you read me?
Sonia.
Are you harmed? Where are you? Where'd this guy come from? I'm safe, Father, for now, but please, go! Who dares lay a hand on Kanbei's precious daughter? Kanbei. This unpardonable act shall not go unpunished. My elite forces will turn this battle into a decisive victory for us all. Alright, so is that everyone now? Let's move out.
No.
No one ever listens to me. I told you, you can't win. Okay. So there's a lot going on. This map feels smaller than it used to. Huh. Okay. Alright. I don't know, maybe I'm just remembering differently, but like, when I was younger, this map felt enormous. Oh, right, I can't. Right, that's next turn. Billy. Welcome back, squeaky clean, nice and smelly weather friend. Irresistible to all the ladies. Fair enough, fair enough. Just remember to tip your waitresses and all that sort of fun stuff. We are in the final battle against Sturm. Although I don't think this is the actual final battle of the campaign. There should be another one after this. That's kind of a grudge match. Okay, they've got a lot of anti-air. Oof, okay. This is going to be rough, and there's no way around that. Mm-hmm. Good to hear it.
We can't afford to lose this time.
Okay. So I can't go that far afield. Or at least I shouldn't. Can't make any more anti-air units there, so let's just crack out a couple of infantry units and end his turn.
My precious daughter Sonia, I will protect you with my life.
Yes. Okay, so I will address that fairly directly in just a moment, because weirdly, I do agree that your employer should be paying you more, and like, all of my people get a daily wage, but that's a whole another thing. Yeah, we'll come to that in a second. Let me just finish up this turn. Okay. Okay, so the whole thing with tipped wages is that a tip is supposed to be on top of what your normal amount would be. And when you then artificially lower the hourly wage that somebody who is making tips makes, they become entirely dependent on the customers. And at that point, just like it kind of goes along with that whole like, oh, this is a $5.99 object, and then you add tax on top of that, and then VAT and all this other sort of stuff. Just list the price that it's actually going to be, you know? If you build those sorts of things into your prices, you don't have to rely on the customer's gratuity to actually, support your workers. Like, I know that the way that we do things at the Come and Go is a little bit weird because, like, most of our workers live on property. Like, they have the option to, like, buy their own place, build their own house, and all that sort of fun stuff out in the city or, like, the town of Hope, but, like, we are going to provide room and board to them free of charge. It doesn't come out of their paycheck or anything like that. I don't charge them for it. It's because I want them to be comfortable, because happy workers are better workers. And so, like, it's a whole thing. But I also know that I am, like, the outlier there. So, like, for any day-to-day work, everybody gets an hourly wage that is equal to or higher than the going market rate because, again, I want my workers to be happy. And I want them to be healthy and all that sort of fun stuff. But then, like, where that kind of breaks down is for things like more personal services here at the Come and Go, because prices like that are a little more in flux. It's based more on what the customer is willing and or able to pay, what the person being employed for those personal services wants to charge a given customer, and then I sort of negotiate with them, make sure that, again, everybody is actually, like, getting what they wanted out of the situation, and all that sort of fun stuff. So that's where the Come and Go is at as far as paying employees go. But the average standard should be to pay your employees a living wage, meaning a wage that they can live with. The assumption is that they should not have any problems paying their rent, paying for food, all those sorts of fun stuff. I'm just getting extra political on the stream today, aren't I? And I find it to be a shame that that is even considered politics in the first place, because why is giving people enough resources to survive with a political stance? Why? Why does politics come into that? But, oh well. Like, there's nothing I can individually do about that except make my little corner of the world a better place to be. Just shake my fist at the sky, rabble, rabble, rabble. All that fun stuff. Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm not liking where I am, but We'll just have to kind of do what we can do. Yeah, good points. Overall, US is super turbo ass, and those are just symptoms of the entire system not working. Yep. 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 Okay, so we have pushed back their anti-ground units. Tank there and an infantry there, because I'm actually going to start sending some tanks over to center from the south as support, because I have a feeling they're going to lose a lot of their tanks there. Get some EU-grade subway, and get you European bread, you know, one with kinds, all kinds of stuff on it. Yeah. I eat pretty well. But that's mostly just because, you know, I work in a restaurant, so, you know. Or at least a restaurant-adjacent entertainment venue, I should say. So I could be a lot worse off. But I'm never one to turn down foods. We actually have a variety of breads if you know where to look. It's just that white bread is the cheapest stuff. I mean, yeah, the Come and Go Tavern, right here. Any other place that I might work outside of that, you probably would not recognize the name of because it's fairly local. Okay, let's put you there. I mean, as far as the kayfabe goes, yes. But no, it is... The Come and Go is based on an actual establishment that I work at, and there are some serious key differences because of various things being legal and illegal here in the United States, but it is close enough to the place that I actually do work in real life. But, yeah, nope. This isn't exactly the place to talk about that sort of thing, so I will keep that to myself. I will also be off microphone for a couple of seconds while the enemy takes its turn, so BRB.
Prepare to embrace darkness. Meteor strike.
And we're back. Okay. And I will keep that fact to myself, there, weather friend. Oop. Yeah, Orange Star is getting absolutely trounced here. Which is not shocking. But that's fine. Kind of saw that coming. The other one's right in front of things, so, you know, it is what it is. That's why they're going to get the most support. We did at least smartly take down the bombers earlier. So let's go ahead, and we don't have any flyers of our own right now, so it doesn't really matter. That they have fighters in the air. Because, in fact, we even lost most of our flyers in that last attack wave because of their flyers, or their fighters. You know, let's make a couple more attacks. I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm not gonna just throw a bunch of infantry down or a whole bunch of like a single medium tank and just one or two other things. Let's go ahead and make 2 tanks. Bring some infantry in. Castle that up a little bit. Yes, I know I'm exposing that to danger. Oh, is it? You may need to do a refresh or something. Okay, so what's going on then? Oh, the website's being weird. Gotcha. Okay. Nope, I'm gonna hold on to that power for now. Let's see if I can draw one of their medium tanks out towards the blue flank. Okay, that's good. We'll pop this bad boy. Followed by this bad boy. And let's remove this guy from the field. Yeah, okay, so tank, infantry, and that should be good to go for that turn. Okay, let's see what they do. Yep. I don't know who baked today's crumb cake, but it has a lot more powdered sugar on it than it usually does. And it's really messing with me. Like, weirdly, it's making it taste less sweet than usual. I'm also increasingly suspicious of this game because this feels easier than I think it should. Oh yeah, Wargroove. We actually played through the entirety of the game on stream, but I was silly and didn't know how to properly do VODs at the time, so there is no evidence. But Wargroove 2 is actually going to be coming out fairly soon, and I'm definitely going to be playing that on stream as well. I really enjoyed that. The twist of having like your actual CO as a unit on the field changes up how the gameplay works quite dramatically, and I think the one thing that I would change is the way that they do city capture in that game. Because I like how it's done in this game a lot more. If only because that means that like cities don't become like impediments to movement. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and power up because we need it right now.
Hyper repair.
Okay. Plus Andy's power goes up pretty quickly. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's do this. Oop. There we go. And we remove a medium tank from the field. Down here, hit this from my city, because that way we'll get a little more damage on them than they'll get on us. Good to go. Okie dokie. Actually, you know what? Let's back you up. I'm gonna plant you in the forest. Okay. We gotta get another tank out there. Infantry, infantry. Like, Orange Star is suffering pretty badly right now. I don't like it, but there's only so much we can do. Like, these tanks will help. I'm I'm just hoping they won't be too little too late, you know? Okay. Alright, alright. And then just remove this guy from the field. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be better to remove this guy. I love the GBA Fire Emblem because of how much work was put into attack animations. They were well thought out. 3D Fire Emblems don't have that vibe anymore. You know, I agree entirely. The GBA Fire Emblem games hold a special place in my heart, and they were made by the same people as the Advance Wars games. And it was just a different take on how to do grid-based combat, and they're both 100% valid. But yeah, like when they went to 3D animation, some of the heart went out of it a little bit, you know? Which is not to say that the 3D games are bad, it's just they don't have as much soul, for lack of a better word. I hate using anything that can be vaguely interpreted as like a religious reference, but like that's kind of what it feels like. Like there was less work put into it, and therefore it doesn't feel as finely honed. How about that? Yeah, that's everybody. Oop, and now here's the part where I get smacked.
Such power. Meteor strike.
Ooh. Yep, here it goes. Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness. The general, especially in Sacred Stones, was such a wild unit. I can't remember what her name is, but she's the unit in Sacred Stones that you get as like a recruit, so you actually get an extra 10 levels before she becomes a knight or a cavalier, and I always trained her into a knight and then to a general. And then every boots item that I got in the entire game went to her, so I had a fully trained S rank on all weapons general that could move something like 12 spaces faster than most of my paladins. It was bonkers. Like, you see all of those mega cosplays of, like, giant Gundams and, like, angels and things like that. I want to see someone show up to a convention as a Fire Emblem GBA general. Okay, so Blue just got their butts handed to them pretty badly. But that actually took some of the heat off of Orange, which is what we desperately needed, in fact. The third 3D Fire Emblem game has like a boss and black armor general. Looks good, but lacks the sheer beef of the GBA general. Exactly. Berserker on GBA? Good God. Yeah, oh, yeah. Just, delicious. Hello. Yes, sir. Can I take this tank out? Mm-hmm. Do you have any rocket launchers behind you? No, you do not. Okay. I mean, I get that. I do. You do all this work on a character's model, you want to see their face. But also, helmets are cool. And they keep you alive. Okay, let's move you back there. Move you up. The blue tank will take you down, so I don't need to worry about you too much. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a crack at that. I mean, fair enough. It's a good look, honestly. Okay, let's do another tank right here, an infantry unit, and that'll be the turn. There we go. Okay, I'll back you up. You. And then we're gonna put you in front to make sure that our anti-air units just don't get just ganked. Let's take you down. But yeah, you can see the Capitol building in the background. That's so cool. Oh, I forgot to deal with that guy's capture last turn. That's fine. This is absolutely fine. Yeah, we'll just do another infantry unit. How about that? Mm-hmm. Keeping it the same style was a top-tier choice. A little disappointed by that movement range, but that's fine. Now let's take a crack at this guy. Let's not give them any more income than they deserve. Which is 0. So I'm not going to be able to reduce them that much, but still. I will admit that 3D is overall less cool than pixel art, but Advance Wars didn't have that crazy pixel art like SRW, for example. That's true. Some of the early Advance Wars designs were really inspired, but others were just kind of less so. I actually really enjoy this 3D update for Advance Wars quite a bit. The only thing that I have as a complaint isn't even something that I know a solution for. And it's something that comes along with making cartoonish scale humans. They don't quite work. Okay, let's go ahead and bring this guy forward. He's not doing anything in the back. Alright, we're gonna keep proceeding. There we go. Okay, how bad can this turn be? Because he's about to lose his bonus. And he did not charge up his power yet. That's rude. And that is also rude. Funny thing is, I don't even want their airport as an airport. I just want it to generate some income. Here we go. if I'm a little quieter this time around, part of it is because we have quieted down just in general, but also it's because this is such a notoriously tough mission in the original that I want to make sure that I'm not making a mistake that I'm not aware of. Like, obviously, you can't make perfect moves all the time in this game. It's just not possible. But I want to make sure that I'm not utterly screwing up, you know? Fair enough, fair enough. How much more does that have? Okay. Some capture time left on. And I remember to capture this time. Yay! Did a lot of repairs that time, so not much income. Oh, not even enough to make all 3 infantry units. That's unfortunate. Alright. Just gotta be careful not to lose a whole bunch of people in this area. These 2 units are just up here holding the line. Not even going to push that offensive right now. Okay, end the turn there. Oof. The bomber's the bigger threat here, so we're going to go after that with our anti-air unit. Because that's a threat to everyone. Oof. Wish I could go after him, but that ain't gonna happen. Trying to spread people out so that I don't get knocked by that meteor strike so hard next time. But the best I can hope for, I think, is just to not get hit by, on like 2 armies. about this? I'm going to take 2 of those units that need repairs off of cities in the hopes of getting some better repairs next turn. Alright, let's see what happens on the enemy's turn. Okay, he didn't make full charge this time around. That's good. Don't like that, but there's nothing I can do about it. Didn't think about that. That was my mistake. Okay. So just so I make sure not to forget it, I'm just going to go ahead and activate this guy this time. First. Yeah, let's go ahead and whack you. Oh. Oh, hello, dog. I have a puppy sitting on my feet now. Let's just go ahead and take this guy out. Oh, look at the little windmill in the background there. Aw. Okay, we've got just enough to make an infantry and a tank like we want. Right back over there. And in the turn. There we go. So we have to assume that he's going to get his super this time around. So we need to make sure that we're not too clumped up at the end of the turn. I have a nasty feeling he's going to drop it right on this center area, which is going to suck, but it is what it is. Do I want to make a medium tank there? I want to. Should I, though? No, because I know he's got that power. Infantry, infantry. Done. You know what? I'm gonna gain some defense here with Convey's ability. Because this will allow me to confirm the kill on that rocket launcher right there. Ooh, or not. Ooh, I love the March version of this song. Okay, right there. Yeah, let's do infantry, infantry, because we don't want to leave those idle. And then he's going to have his super this turn. There you go. Where are you going to put the smackdown, my guy?
Fear is all you have left.
Oh, sir, you have a beautiful voice, but you are an evil bastard. Ooh! Ooh, I hate that. Because that's going to hit Kanbei's strongest units. Not cool, Kanbei. Or, well, no, Kanbei is me. Sturm. Ooh, do I have another anti-air in the area? Yes, I do. Okay, got something close by. You up. The focus is on getting an anti-air to that bomber this turn. We should be able to do that fairly easily. It's just going to take some work. The frustrating part is I have blocked up that area with Kanbei's troops, so can't get very many other people into that zone right now. Mm. Yeah, let's just infantry, infantry, infantry here. As much as I want another tank, and having bodies to block that area is probably going to be a better bet. Let's plug that up. Okay, good to go. He's not going to get an instant charge on that. So, let's... Oh, you're not going to be able to get there. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a crack at this guy. Hello, Ramses! Ramses, welcome to the chat. I hope that you are enjoying yourself so far. If you are just joining us, we are in the second to last mission, the last official mission of the story of Advance Wars 1. I believe there's an after-action sort of thing against Eagle, but I don't know if they included that in this one, or if I managed to actually, like, qualify for it, or if the qualifications still have to happen, all that sort of fun stuff. But welcome to the stream. Let's go over here. Okay. Okay. Another tank. Infantry, infantry. Then you're good to go. Yes! Like, right now we are fighting against Sturm in that, like, 3v1 final battle scenario, which is really cool. And if, knock on wood, if I'm being honest, it feels easier than it did when I played through this as a child. And I don't know if that's because I'm better at games now, or if they adjusted the difficulty of this map. Either way, I am deeply enjoying myself. That is not the person I was supposed to go after. Hang on, I need to reset this turn. Okay, sorry about that. I try not to do turn resets if I can avoid them, but every once in a while I screw up and forget what I was supposed to do. Like in this case, I'm supposed to kill this thing. I think they adjusted the difficulty. I heard it's a bit more forgiving compared to the GBA. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, I can't even get to the thing that I was going to attack anyway. Okay, well then. I am going to do the thing that I did anyway. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, we are slowly picking away at this guy. I didn't have any anti-air units in the vicinity, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have just taken him down, but it is what it is. Okay, let's bring you off of that. Because I am starting to get frustrated at the fact that I can't build any units with Kanbei. Let's take you off of that as well. biggest drawback for Kanbei is just the fact that he is so expensive as far as his units go. They're a lot more powerful, but yeah, they are just expensive. Rude. Extremely rude. Called for, but rude. Yes, his ability is so good. It just becomes an economic nightmare to get there, you know what I mean? I guess. Fine. Hey, wow, bite me. That's an actual problem. Oh wait, no, I still have the missile launcher. Okay. And it's right in the sweet spot, too.
I can fix anything. Hyper repair.
Hey, goodbye, bomber. I also love the music in this version of the game. Like, the originals was good. Do not get me wrong, do not get that twisted. But this adds so much to it. And I know I keep saying that, but it's just so groovy. That's true. The GBA soundscape does have that good crunch. Okay, at the very least, I need to make another anti-air. And we'll do a tank and an infantry unit, and that'll be good for that turn. What are you doing over here? Transport copter. No, it's not his specialty, but it is useful. Ooh, are they out of ammo? Ooh. Yeah, let's go ahead and poke. Look at those little guys. Doing their best. Nice. Love that for them. Pull these lads back a little bit. Just kind of park them. How much income we got? Nope. Let's see. They've got an income of 12,000 a turn. Okay. So a bit low. And I'm repairing multiple units, so I suppose I will leave their bases fallow for a turn. Oh, I had to step away to deal with a dog issue. She's old. That's the long and short story. And again, I just love these little clone dudes' bodysuits. They're so cool. What's his charge level looking like? Yeah, let's see if we can take this guy out. Why not? Nice. Well done, lads. See, like I said earlier, I don't even actually want to use that as an airport. I just need for the income. That being said, I do need another medium tank up here soon. Let's see if we can just kind of choke the area with infantry units a little bit more. Now here's a question for you. Is it 50 shared units per CO or 50 shared units across all allies? Because that's going to change how the upcoming battle is going to go. Probably should have popped his superpower before doing that. Oh well.
Give up.
I'm not going to use a reset for that one, because that one is generally me being silly. And I feel like that doesn't... that's not worth it. That's not... you know? Ooh, good snare rhythm on this. Anyway, yeah. See, I can take him out, or I can take that down by 23%. I'm actually going to take this guy down. How about that? So that way he doesn't have a weapon to use against my infantry units over here. Nope, still can't do any damage there. That's fine. Nice. You over there. Okay, we don't really have enough resources to make a whole nother tank right now, so I'll just make an infantry. Again, do the 3 infantry hustle. Shuffle, hustle, I don't know. Wait, do I have enough? No, I don't. Okay. Let's go ahead and take some cracks at this guy. It is almost guaranteed Sturm is going to get his super this turn, if I recall correctly. Especially with how much I just whacked him for. So does he have it? Yes, he does. So that center knot is about to get pounded again.
Prepare to embrace darkness.
Sir, your dreamy voice will not save you now. Really? Oh, that's upsetting. Because I just got... Oh, okay, it didn't hit all of them. Okay. Didn't hit the one fully healed medium tank there. That's good. That's what I was most worried about, to be honest. That's upsetting. I don't like that. That's very unfortunate. Really need to make a couple of anti-air units. At least one for orange and one for blue. And now I'm at the part of this map where I'm starting to get in my own way. Here we go. Okay. Not the best thing in the world, but it'll do. Yay. Alright, so let's make anti-air. We'll make a tank and another infantry unit. There we go. There we go. And we got some Fiak armor over here. We'll pinch his medium tank from both sides, and there we go. It's not a kill, but it prevents it from moving too far. That's the actual goal here. Ooh, and let's see if we can actually just take this down. Should be able to. Yeah, we got it. Nah, let's just keep being fodder. Let them attack first. No reason to be aggressive. Okay, that can't get there. Good, good, good. Ooh, don't have quite enough for an anti-air unit. That's unfortunate. Why not? We'll throw out a tank. Whoop. How long was my face not tracking for? Oh well. No, not gonna fire on you. It's just wild to me that it went for that knot of people. Like, what? Okay. So, enemy turn, and they shouldn't... Yep, they will lose their super. Still not going to be a good turn for me because these guys are stronger than usual. I forget what their multiplier is, but it is stronger than usual. But we're making actual decent progress this time. Like, I feel like we're already past the point of no return, like we're going to win this. It's just a question of how much of a slog is it going to be. Sound design for the black hole units is glorious in this. Like, that lovely warbly sound effect is just so good. Ooh, they got a lot of units. Okay, let's take a look. We've got a couple of options that we can whack here. Let's go ahead and hit you. I don't know if the enemy forgot that I had that back there, or if they were just desperate to get people off of their property. Alright, I can't do anything with you right now. So you are a different CO's unit. But I can do this, which gets me in striking range for next turn, and allows me to start a couple of new captures. Oh yeah? We should be getting a storm here in the next hour or so as well. But it hasn't hit us yet. We go to there. Another tank out there. Infantry, infantry, since we lost a couple last turn. There we go. There we go. Starting to clear a path on the western side of the map. Push through the mountains. There we go. Nice. Well done, well done. I know this isn't going to work out in my favor, but that's fine. I just need to scrape some HP off of this flyer. It's something. Let's go ahead and create an anti-air unit for you to fight. And we'll go ahead and remove this guy from the field. Okay, in that turn. And we finally have enough to replace the medium tank that Kanbei lost earlier. There we go. You know what? Nothing risked, nothing gained. Why not? Let's take a shot. Nice. Oop. Thought I heard somebody coming in. Oh, shouldn't be too much longer now. Oh, I'm actually gonna see if I can. Oh, his neck stretches. Yeah. Good stretch. Disappointing, but fair. What's your charge looking like, sir? That could be worse then. That's not great, but you know, it is what it is. This is gonna peel him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. A little bit low on fuel there. Should be able to get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, should be able to get there. Yet again with the capturing. Ooh, let's see if he can get the takedown. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Nice. Well done. Well done. Let's just go ahead and take this guy down so that we're not worrying about him later. Would it have been smarter to send that anti-air unit north? Probably. But that's fine. This is fine. Oof. Ow. Mildly rude of you, but okay. I understand. A single tank. And that'll be that for that turn. Ooh, I forgot about that blue tank up north. Oh well. Too late now. Let's just keep peeling a little bit of HP off of this guy. Okay. So if I recall correctly, he should have his power. Yep, there it is. Who are you gonna hit?
Is all you have left. Meteor strike.
Alright, so I was correct to separate out those medium tanks on the blue side this time. Yep. But I saved one of them at full health, and that's good enough for me. Oh, stretch. Good stretches. Oh, I should probably stand and run in place for a little bit. Just to kind of get the blood moving, as it were. That enough? According to my watch, that was enough. Okay. Ooh, they're pushing back hard. So the infantry strategy is actually paying off fairly well for me here. Because it is, while they do have a strong front, it is pulling units away. The fact that they have a whole bunch of medium tanks sitting up here, that sucks. But it is what it is. You know what? Why not? Let's take a shot. Let's shoot our load. I think it's actually starting to be time to break out some battle copters. And to just continue annoying them behind their lines. And we'll get another tank out there. Okay, and that'll be that for Orange Star for this turn. Here we go. Only being able to get tanks through the central area is a huge drag. I suppose that's why it was designed the way that it was designed. Just can't get in there. Yeah, you're this far down. May as well just go over instead. Hey, nothing else I can make useful with him right now, so over the next turn. So it looks like Sturm's bonus is not as good as Convey's bonus because I'm actually doing more damage as Convey, regular Convey, against Sturm, where Sturm is supercharged. And yes, I am sending deeply injured troops forward. That's, in real life, a war crime. In this game, a good screening tactic. Okay, we'll make an infantry unit this turn, and then hope we have enough for a battle copter next turn. BRB, gotta deal with more dog stuff. Goodness gracious. It is already 3:50, and we have not made meaningful progress on this map in quite some time. On the one hand, I might extend the stream just to try and get this finished, but only if we can make some actual progress in the next couple of turns. Okay. So we shouldn't be able to get his meteor strike up this next round, but maybe the round after, depending on how hard we hit. Let's go ahead and... I regret not using Andy's power last turn because we would have gained that city. But oh well. Is what it is. Let's use you to hit this anti-air unit, because that's going to make it a little easier for our infantry to infiltrate. We're going to hit this anti-infantry or anti-air unit for the exact same reason. See if we can take out this tank. Okay. So as much as I want to continue capturing the other portions of this, we have to push forward with tanks this round. Because if we don't, then we are going to continue losing ground. You know what? Let's go ahead and risk this one for a biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit, as they say. Alright, yep. Let's see if we can take it down. Very narrow chance, but still possible. Nice. Well done, boys. Let's go ahead and build a fighter. Just to have something to absolutely annihilate their helicopters. And we're also going to use Max's Super.
Roll tanks roll.
The hopes of at least taking down one of these medium tanks.
Max force.
Okay. There we go. What's your range look like? Okay, can't do anything there. So instead, I'm just going to take this guy down. Because removing their models from the map, models? Units from the map is kind of the more important part here right now. Ooh, shoot. Okay, that I will reset a turnover. Because that makes me lose that transport unit, which is very, very useful. And we will redo that, same as before.
Max force.
Yep, sorry about that, that's my bad. Even fast forward the combat just to make sure. Yep. There, hit there. You there. Helicopter and a tank. There we go. And let's see, what can we do with Kanbei? Ooh, we do in fact have enough for a battlecopter. Lovely. Again, keep up the harassment. I'll leave it there. So we made a larger push that turn than in a lot of the previous turns. Let's see if we can hold it through this, because if we can hold this push, then we will have truly made it into enemy territory. But if this gets largely or mostly entirely pushed back, then we're still in trouble. We're still in a stalemate. But we're also starting to be able to actually diversify our types of units now, which is really good. We've got a couple of helicopters coming their way. Yep, okay. We were able to draw that out, which is great, because that means we'll be able to hit them with our anti-air next turn. That's fine. That pulls their helicopters away from their main forces. Yep, we are definitely going overtime today. Oh my goodness, how is this only day 16 of this map? Let's clear out some space up front by just peeling units in the back. It's not the most efficient thing in the world, because we're not actually going to do more damage than they can repair next turn, but it is going to cost them money to do so, which is always a good thing. Okay. It is also wild to me how the icons for the characters in these use basically the same tech that a lot of 2D VTubers use. You get a lot of the same stuff in like gacha games these days, where a lot of the tech is run off of Live 2D. And that is just hilarious to me. Same stuff that does so well for us makes their games run. But it also means I have a lot of respect for people who do specifically Live 2D models for VTubers, because like keeping your prices at a reasonable, like a place where independent creators can pay for them, while knowing that, you know, hey, there's video game companies out there that would pay you to do the exact same thing. That is such a respectable thing. We love artists. And again, shout out to Fury the Goblin, I should say. Actually, let me see if I can shout out. Shout out. Yeah, who made my model. So definitely check out her channel. She does a lot of really good content. A lot of Darkest Dungeon streams, a lot of art streams, a lot of very chill stuff. Let's just have you in there. Battlecopter. Can I get a tank? I can get a tank. Good. End the turn there. Ooh, yeah, let's go ahead and go after their medium tank. Ooh, yes, go for the takedown. Yeah, that'll be worth it. So I don't think either... Like, the one anti-air unit that can get to me there isn't going to do that much damage. Think, wait. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and wait there. Okay, his meter is almost full. Alright, I'm gonna risk it because we're not gonna get too many attacks on him this turn. I don't know if he'll use his power if it fully charges mid-turn or not. Hopefully those 2 kills didn't give him a full charge. If they did, I would be shocked, but still. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, he's not fully charged. Good. Ow! Okay, that did hurt quite a bit. That's fine. Yep, that makes sense. So, moment of truth. Let's find out if he's actually going to use that Meteor Smash before the next turn or not. He did not. Excellent. Okay. That may... Oh, can't do that. No, not that turn. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. We have to spread our units out. If we don't do that, we're gonna die a horrible death. Send you over there. And we have a first of their cities captured. Let's go ahead and see if we can take them down. We can. Excellent. Good, 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 good. You know what? Why not? Let's see. Let's see what happens. Again, we're trying to cost them some cash. Oh, we're about to get a whole bunch of units hit. There's kind of no way to avoid it with how crowded the battlefield is right now. Alright, how bad is this going to be? Are they going to hit the center area, or are they going to hit blue? I think they just hit blue mainly the last time, so they're probably going to go after orange now. It's going to be a large portion of that center. But that's just a guess. Really? Okay. I guess it's attacking based on cost of the units? That's the only guess I can make. Hmm. Oof. They just got shredded. And that's unfortunate. That, yeah. But their reserves are lower. And we can do things like this. And just delete threats off the field. Okay. And it isn't even worth repairing units at this point. We are so far afield that we would actually lose ground pulling units back for repairs. Ooh, look at that HQ building. Creepy. Cool, but creepy. Ooh, yeah, let's see if we can steal some of their production facilities.
Time for a tune-up.
Nice. Get a little bit of repair on everybody,
Hyper repair.
and maybe get one more attack out. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Let's see, we'll put you there, we'll put you there. He just used his super, so I don't necessarily need to be spooked by where he's at right now. Yeah, why not? Let's take a shot. Nice. And next up. Ooh, you also have your super. Very neat. No! Why did I do that? I just sacrificed an entire turn. It's fine. You know, that's not the first time I've accidentally skipped a turn like that. And it hurts every time I do it. Like, it really sucks. I feel so silly for doing it. But, like... that. Yeah, I don't know. That was dumb. Just kind of got in the automatic motion. Like, I could have prevented the loss of both of those helicopters. Or the damage to them, I should say. Oh well. Alright, on better notes, those hover tanks are really cool looking. I know I said that last map and earlier this map, they're just really cool. Alright, so we should still at least have one more round before he gets his meteor back. And hey, we now have a base in there. Let's keep poking at their medium tank. Okay. Delightful. Yeah, you know what? We'll poke this way. Yeah, I know it's a little suboptimal, but it clears a path. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I want to capture it. Let's see if we can get this takedown. Oh, yeah, we can. Here we go. Ooh, why not? Let's build a bomber. I think this might be the first bomber I've built in this campaign. Maybe the second. That's what it was. I tried to use the power. Oh, that's even worse. No, not fire, capture. There we go. Look at that. Pow. And they're gone. Good to go. Okay. These guys are going to run out of gas, but that's fine. We are almost done with the mission. Whew. Bit of an endurance run this is. We are almost there. Yes. That feels correct. Can we make this the last turn? Let's find out together. Okay. Alright, alright. Here we go. Get there, but I can get to there. So we pretty much at this point have their production locked down. Once we can eliminate their troops, we will be good to go. So I'm not even going to bother with the rest of the orange turn. Yep, we got this. I don't see any other their troops. I see one more, but blue can't get there. Yellow can, however. Yeah, there we go.
No! So close! I was so close!
Blanked out for a second there. Oh, so close. I was so close.
You underestimated the strength of these worms. I had the superior army, the superior strategies.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop you from being a chud, does it?
I've been beaten. My dream of world conquest. I vow to rebuild and return. When that time comes, I will challenge you worms yet again. And I will not lose.
Good luck, buddy.
That's it. Now's our chance.
Ooh, new cutscene.
By my calculation, you've left enough of an opening that reinforcements should arrive in about...
You are trying my patience.
Nice.
Sonia!
Hey, that's Stir!
Did not expect to get the 1980s style cutscene.
A hologram?
Yeah, that tracks.
Guess he got away.
Well, well, well. I think that just about wraps things up. Thanks for the assist, Grit. Yeah, not a bad day's work, Maxie. For you, that is. Oh, you want to start something? Should we settle this right here and now? Oh, save me, save me. What's a lot of scary folk around here? It's high time for me to skedaddle. I'll see you around, Max. And take care of That is, take care of Andy for me.
Sonia, daughter.
Are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
I am now. Thanks for intervening, Father.
Oh, Sonia. If anything had happened to you,
Now, Father, stop. Don't you dare start crying, or else I'll start.
They're adorable. I can't help it. I thought I might have lost you, the most precious unit in all my army. Do you really mean that, Father? You know what Mother used to tell me?
Your father's a bit silly at times, but he'll always be there for you when you need him.
Adorable.
You look just like her, Sonia. You really do.
Nice.
Kanbei fights for justice.
You know what? I'll take that. That's fine. I'll take a B. It's good. Nice. Sturm's villainous schemes were thwarted, and all Cosmoland was at peace. But peace is a fragile thing. Stay vigilant. Until next time. Ooh, nice. Okay, so maybe I didn't get good enough ranks, or I didn't make the right choices to get to the sort of secret post mission. If I didn't, that's fine. We'll continue on with the next campaign when next we play this game. If I did, and it's faking me out, then we'll play that last mission before continuing on to the next campaign. But either way, next time that we play this, we will begin Campaign 2 after a mission, or no, I'm not sure. But this was the first campaign of Advance Wars. Like I've said many a time, this was a really formative game for me. It was one of the first games that I actually got for the Game Boy Advance, and one of the first ones that I actually owned myself. So yeah, like this was kind of an important one for me, and I had a whole lot of fun playing it here with you on stream, and I cannot wait to get to the second game as well. It's kind of rubbing in my nose in it that I didn't get like straight A's in this, but there were a couple of missions that just flat out are difficult to get A's on without just absolutely cheesing it and finding the exact correct answer. You know what I mean? But I am happy with the number of S ranks I got. I wonder if I'll be able to unlock... Well, I wonder who I'll be able to unlock for completing the campaign. Because Nell was always one of my favorite COs, even though she has such a weird random power spike. Yeah. But we'll find out, won't we? Oh, I should probably also take a look at who is streaming right now, so I know who we can go to after this. Let me take a look here real quick. Let's see. Ooh, okay, we've got a couple of good friends of the channel streaming right now. It looks like Skylarka is on making music, and Satyr of Strategy is playing Elden Ring. Let's go to Skylarka. She's... making music is a little more relaxing than Elden Ring is. I love Elden Ring. Thank you, Weather. Thank you. I'm glad that you're still here with me. Satyr Strategy's a lovely gentleman. Oh. 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 Okay, now we're getting the actual credits. I love this. Lovely. But as I said, Satyr is currently playing Elden Ring, which is a little more stressful of a game, so I think we're probably going to go and see Skylarka. Do y'all want to watch the credits through with me to find out if, like, I actually get access to the final mission, or do you want me to go ahead and send you on your way now? Because it's almost an hour after we would normally be done. And I genuinely don't know how long these credits are going to be. But I will say, I am excited to get to Campaign 2, because that means we actually get to meet some of my favorite COs who are in Black Hole. You know, of course, everybody's if you want to see through the credits, we can say, yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, Black Hole Rising is, like, essentially Sturm comes back and he's got a whole bunch of friends. And there are a whole bunch of really cool people there. Lash, everybody's favorite goth girlfriend. Adder, who is an absolutely slimy snake of a guy. There is, oh goodness gracious, I can't remember his name, but he's kind of the black hole version of Eagle. Very stern-looking man, short-cropped hair, long coat. Very, very cool. And then Sturm, of course. And then there's the guy who is basically Max, but he's got a lot more variation in his power levels. Yeah, can't remember his name. Oop! I'm a little dim because I haven't pushed a button in a while. I do wish that this game would get a DLC for Dual Strike, because that gets into like some really cool new units, like the inclusion of like stealth bomb. Well, actually, I don't remember if stealth bombers came in Dual Strike, but I do remember we got airships, or not airships, aircraft carriers, which allowed you to make like these little CB units, which were very cool. It's one of my favorite units in the entire series. They could do cosmetics, but the thing is, the game already actually has built-in cosmetics, because you can kind of change up the color schemes of your COs when you play in multiplayer. They cross over with other games. Oh, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. But I think I would mostly prefer them to just do the third campaign in the Advance Wars series as a DLC. Maybe the fourth, if we got that far, but 4 wasn't really connected to this main Wars series. It was kind of its own universe. It was a lot more grim and dark. But yeah, at the very least, I would love to get that third campaign remade. Or maybe even just, you know, hey, let's do a continuation. You know? But I also know that, like, officially speaking, the numbers on this weren't great. Which isn't shocking because, I mean, again, the release of it got backed up by like a year and a half. First because they needed to do some extra polishing, and then because of the war in Ukraine. And I am still convinced that Olaf probably originally had a Russian accent, and they had to re-record his voice lines. I have no evidence of that, but he is so Russian-coded that it would be weird not to have done that, you know? Cool. Very, very cool. Campaign clear. Rank A! Ooh, nice! I got a rank A! Did just well enough. Got our little loading screen. Yeah. Congratulations! You earned a medal for clearing this campaign. Nice. Still some missions left in Paths Not Taken. Make sure to go back and complete all of those as well. That's probably what's got to do with that last mission then. Congrats! You can now purchase the Cosmoland Challenge campaign, which is, well, more challenging. Just come on down to Hotch's shop when you're ready.
Hey there!
I've got a ticket to enlist Andy for play outside of campaign mode. Wait, that ain't Andy. Who is this guy? Just looks just like him, though. Well, whatever. Come on down to Hotch's shop whenever you're ready to do business.
Look who's here!
There's some new music in stock today, too. Do I get access? No, I don't. Okay. So, I'm going to have to go back and do those extra missions on my own to hopefully get access to Nell and maybe even Sturm. But, for now, let's go back over to just chatting. And get some things sorted out before I send you on your way. So, I'm going to go ahead and set up the raid. Let's, like I said, let's go ahead and go see Skylarka. She's making music, and we could all use some relaxation after that. So, thank you for stopping by, Weary Travelers. We will be back in 2 weeks from now. That's going to be on the 19th. I'll probably be playing more of Super Robot Wars T, but we shall see how I'm feeling when the day comes. Like I said, I'm a little bit on the fence for it. Thank you for being here, Weather Friend. I'm always appreciative when people drop by and actually hang out with me for the duration. Yeah, we will see you in 2 weeks, if not maybe a little earlier if I have the beans to do a gorilla stream. Because, like I said earlier, way back at the top of things, I actually have kind of light duty right now. So, for more information about future streams, do keep an eye on our Twitter at Come and Go Tavern while Twitter still exists, for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I have been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you'd like to prop up your feet for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up soon with Sky Larka. So we will see you over there. Ta-ta!